And on top of that, obviously, we were able to do some
Drei Position gerecht.
Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey Infinity, welcome dude, and how's it going? Welcome back to some AC Unity. We're going to continue today with the No-HUD challenge. But before we get started today, I would actually like to start the stream with a video of behind the scenes footage of the game. And the plan is to basically start with part 1 of the IGN series behind the scenes. And then we're gonna end the stream today with the second part at the next behind the scenes inside. So yeah, it's like 40 minutes of behind the scenes footage, and it's gonna be very interesting, kind of like seeing the progress behind, you know, how they created this new engine and how they got like the whole idea, I guess, as well. Also, hey there, Grace. Welcome and good day to you. So I'm gonna be in chat, but I'm gonna be muted while the video plays for.
We had really, I think, shook the foundations of the industry with AC1 when we introduced, gorgeous looking game with these open world cities, seamless, no loading, and we've done pretty much what we can do with the last generation. Right, we've taken both consoles to pretty much their breaking limit.
So the initial project goal for ACU, and the name spoils it a little bit, it was to create the first fully and next-gen Assassin's Creed by blurring the lines between like single-player, multiplayer, co-op, and the purely online element of more social games.
So narrative works when you're motivating the player on a very linear story, but when you create a rich open world with all these different activities, it needs to be more. We wanted to create a city that not only is super detailed, large, and beautiful, but we wanted to have depth to that city. We wanted it to be full of characters, full of NPCs, full of activities, and full of rewards. And we wanted to let the player loose in that universe and really let them explore and find that stuff on their own.
I love being able to create brand new experiences that leverage the new hardware, and so doing that on Assassin's Creed 1 was really exciting because we didn't even have dev kits really, and we not only were creating a new IP for this new hardware that we didn't really know or understand yet, we were also building a brand new engine, which ended up being an engine that's used throughout Ubisoft on a bunch of games. And our focus was really, what can we do on this hardware to change the gameplay experience for players? What can we do that's never been done before?
AC was built as a single-player experience, most and foremost. So what we had to do is to make sure that, because we're building a sandbox and an open-world game, we needed to make sure to onlineize all of our different features, and we have hundreds of them.
When you're on a mission, we tend to control a lot. This is the opposite philosophy of what we did with Unity. The idea was to create a large, living, breathing, systemic city, let you manipulate that city, and then embrace that sandbox nature, even in missions.
We've reimagined all three main pillars. First one being navigation. So parkour will give the players more abilities than before. Control over going up or going down, and precisely selecting where players want to go. We've reimagined the combat pillar altogether as well. I guess the fight system is a little bit harder than before, and that's also done on purpose to support the third pillar, which is stealth. So altogether, these three pillars, they come together and they form the core gameplay loop of our game.
It was the great time to do the same types of bets that we did on AC1 for a new generation change. So we looked at all of our workflow and made sure that we could iterate as fast as possible. So we were able to focus on multiplayer afterwards, and on top of that, obviously, we were able to do a big push on graphics to get a totally new experience.
But we really wanted to focus on something that would take us back to the core of Assassin's Creed. So going back to a large, sprawling urban center. So we asked ourselves, if we were to go back to that route, what would be the perfect setting to showcase next-generation hardware? Well, Paris is the most visited city in the world. It's literally, teeming with monuments. You can't turn a street corner without running into some sort of landmark. And then the period of French Revolution was a period of upheaval with, hundreds of thousands of people taking the streets. So we're like, well, the crowd, social stealth, is one of the core pillars of the brand. The large, sprawling urban areas is another core pillar of the brand. So why not bring that all together and create a game set in that, unique setting? So this is sort of how it converged.
So you've got all the landmarks in, and these landmarks are incredibly huge. They're close to one-to-one scale. So it really feels like you're in Paris. If
the city has literally tens of thousands of buildings, and if you can go into one in every 4 buildings, every building is a potential story. Every building is a potential reward. and you really start getting a sense that the world is no longer a movie set. It feels like an actual world. The other thing we did is when you say French Revolution, well, there's the word revolution, that's more than a dozen people screaming, right? So you need to have large crowds. So we're up to about, I think, 5,000 NPCs on screen right now. And those NPCs, I'm not talking about like just people, like random animations. These are interactive. So if you, for example, you do something that will startle them, like shoot a gun in the air and they're right next to you, they will bail, they will run away. So having 5,000 characters on screen just running away is a feat unto itself, but it's something that we've been working on for a very long time.
So suddenly we're in a big open world and a huge city. So the idea is to create opportunities for people to come together and have fun things to do in co-op. We're supporting 4-player co-op, and we have tons of content. There's single-player content, there's co-op content, and also players can just explore the city together and experience Paris together, which is really exciting.
Our goal was to unify what we were doing separately, which was multiplayer and our strong single-player experience into one single game. That's why we needed to build the right team and then really take our time to do that. We had a studio in Annecy, we had a studio in Singapore, a studio in Quebec City as well. This year around, we're still working with these major studios. We've added Toronto to our list of partners this year.
So we knew that Assassin's Creed Unity was looking for partners. They were in pre-production at the time, and basically Vince came over with a couple of other people and said, hey, this is where we think you guys can help us.
Our role on AC Unity was bringing that knowledge of creating good co-op maps and co-op gameplay and applying that to the Assassin's Creed universe.
In the past, we worked on co-op, but it was within a much smaller scope in terms of the size of the world, something that we call like broad linear level design, where you do have opportunities to branch off and do different things, but within a very confined space.
We really wanted to steer away from that. So what we think is, if you make the world challenging enough, if you make the opportunities be easier or more logical to perform by multiple players, if you then give those players complementary skills, people will naturally play co-op.
So you have to really keep that in mind and make sure that you design for every possible approach and for every possible play style. Some players might be more action-oriented. You need to make sure that the fights on the ground are good and that the difficulty is balanced appropriately to encourage co-op.
Back in, I think around October, I started talking to Vince about how, Toronto, since we're working on co-op and we know that they would probably need a co-op demo for E3, I said, hey, Toronto wants to get involved.
Doing demos is always taxing, but as I said, it's part of the process. We have to do it, we want to do it.
The way game development is done on this project is Montreal's in charge of all of the technology, all of the tools, all of the features, or most of the features. And specifically for the demo, we're kind of building the top parts of the layers of the content. So we're building, the city, the levels, the mission, everything that kind of sits on top of the foundation of the technology and the features. So we have to work together.
Ultimately, it's a good win for the team, and once we have it, we have a cool benchmark. And then we can say, remember the E3 demo or the other demo? Well, that's the kind of quality we need to hit for the rest of the game.
What we talked about with the team was E3 is going to be a great opportunity for us to take something to final, take something to polish, and be able to know what that process is and understand how to work together and get there.
For our E3 demo, we wanted something that would be very impactful in a short period of time. We're going to be up there on stage for 5 minutes, and we want people to understand the conflict, to feel the energy, and to understand the gameplay progression as well.
So Alex challenged us, to tell the story of the French Revolution, the macro story of the peasant and the noble battle, framed up within this mission. We were going to set up the conflict between the classes, that really defines the French Revolution.
In the French Revolution, today's extremists were tomorrow's moderates, and the next day they were dead. And this is what happened throughout the whole thing, right? So this lent itself really well to that sort of who is right, what is freedom, what is control, right? And that sort of shifts.
So the idea was to really tell the story of what it's like to be a noble, thrust into the hands of insanely violent and angry peasants. We're going to have to do that first person. And AC is not a first person game, so it's really a jolting experience.
So we decided very early on to go with a very classic conflict from the French Revolution, which was the people versus nobility. And we set the mission around the bread riots that broke out early in the French Revolution.
So you're going to see streets that are full of chaos and under pressure, and that really represents the population that we're wading through and that we're climbing over. What the player's going to experience is they're going to see the difference between the social classes in terms of outside it's chaos, there's barricades everywhere, things are upheaved. You go inside, and all of a sudden, visually, everything is very organized, very formatted.
So the mission takes place with peasants breaking into a palace. The peasants are starving. Inside the palace, the corrupt marquis is having a party. He's feasting. And there's this inequality, and you can really understand that as a player. And that's what we built the whole demo around.
Take care of this, or I will use your head as a piss pot.
So the nice thing is, even though we're spending a ton of time building this beautiful palace and the gardens and everything, we'll actually have that in game. And we have featured actually quite a lot of content which will be shipped in the game in that same location. Friday afternoon, we kind of got the call from Montreal and say, okay, we've cleared our schedules. Why don't you and Natai come over? We're going to sit down, go through the entire E3 strategy and figure out how to get our two demos to complement each other, but as well as get your demo down to this 5-minute window. So we flew out Monday morning, spent 2 days in Montreal. We scrubbed through everything at a super detailed level, and we found some really, really great solutions.
Things can be tweaked. Sometimes additional hard decisions need to be made, but usually the game is pretty much locked. I mean, we know what we're building, we know why we're doing it, we know why we want to show publicly, and then it's a matter of just finishing and then polishing the rest until we feel satisfied with the overall product. And, we're proud to release it.
I wish everything was locked. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we've been working on it for a long time, and that's one of the reasons I think we're going to see a lot of quality in AC Unity, but it's not finished.
Everyone on the team now is super excited that we have a demo, and no one's frustrated that we're trying different things that we know may not go into the full game, because we're already seeing the learning. We're already seeing how every time we iterate, we get better, we get faster.
We're going to work on it until the game ships. And I think you're going to see something at E3 that's going to be amazing, but the final game is going to be even more amazing.
For AC, we decided to invest a lot in mining. One of the main subjects that we attacked is GI, global illumination, which also includes sky occlusion. So we're looking at the sky dome, and we're baking occlusion at the high precision level, much more precise than it used to be in previous games.
So the world looks completely next gen. I mean, we were never even close to achieving this in any other AC game. Plus, we do it in an open world of that size with seamless interiors with no loading anytime.
Right, welcome back. So that was the first part of the making of that IGN release for AC Unity. Really cool insight, I think. And I think what's interesting at the end is, how open they were actually about communicating that the game wasn't finished. Like, they they didn't lie about that at least. But yeah, that's kind of a thing, right? When they get pushed to like release it at this specific time, but they need like a couple months more. Like imagine if they would have waited.
Right decision, Gere.
You know, they would have avoided all that bad publicity that they got. And yeah, it really does Infinity. Hold on, guys. Actually, one sec. I gotta close my wallpaper screen. So, hey, Levi. Welcome, and how are you doing? Okay, let me close that and this. Yeah, that's better. And yeah, it really does Infinity. Like, Unity is hands down still one of the best looking games in the series. Still pretty shit, but you're having fun at work, so that's good. Well, at least you're having fun, Levi. Yeah, I'm doing well. Having a good day so far. Yeah, come over here.
I'll bury it!
Get someone go to work for you, please. You'd rather stay home and look for apartments. Yeah, I'm not sure if my sign language is good enough to do that, Grace. But I can try. Video merchant today that said on the page that the product won't be in stock until 2099. Wow, that's a long time. So which year did they intend to put in there? I could learn it on the plane over. I could try, yeah. Meeting with Mirabeau. Mirabeau needs to be warned about the discovery of Germain's real identity. Go to his estate and fill him in. It was a bike. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. I wonder how it comes that they put in that number. Like somebody must have typed it in, I guess.
Elise? Monsieur Mirabeau? Elise? Elise? What is this?
I found him like this. I didn't.
Of course not. But I have to report this to the council immediately. They'll know what to do.
No! They don't trust me as it is. I'll be the suspect, first and last.
You're right. Of course you're right.
What are we going to do?
We find out what happened.
Buy a bike for great grandchildren now. Yeah, you gotta invest into the future.
Looks like he was expecting a visitor.
Who?
Master Kema.
Rest in peace, Il Mentore.
What is that?
It's the weapon that killed your father.
That's a Templar badge of office.
What's it doing here?
Painting a picture.
A handkerchief. A lady's handkerchief.
So, we can count half the noble women of Paris as suspects, then?
Maybe one of the staff will recognize it. Doesn't look like it was forced.
So the killer was expected.
A guest, perhaps? Or a servant?
You're still working on the Dutch market, so you'll be quiet. Could be wow. But man, you actually have to think about things and it's making you very happy. Oh, that's awesome, Levy. I'm glad that, you know, that you have like different types of tasks in your new position. That, I guess, kind of like tests you differently, I guess. But yeah, that's a very Levy. I hope it goes well for the Dutch market. I wish you best of success. And yeah, thank you for, you know, being here.
You saw no one else when you arrived?
Just the butler. He let me in, but he never came upstairs.
But he was here before you. Did you see any other servants?
No. No one else.
Poison.
Let me see that. Aconite. Hard to detect unless you know what you're looking for.
Popular with Templars, is it?
With anyone who wants to get away with murder. But yes.
Well, there's still some more people we gotta talk to. I believe we can talk to this guy. Is that right? Okay, I think we could have, if we would have investigated the handkerchief and then immediately went to this one. But yeah, now we gotta go to Master Kamar, one of the assassin mentors. Because he was to be expected to visit Mirabel.
Hey, Arno.
So we could buy something. However, I think I'm gonna wait until we have enough for one of the legendary hoods. Kind of like the Brigand hood actually. But also like the Sansalot hood, which a lot of people hate. But they actually like it.
Ah, Monsieur Dorian. What can I do for you?
Mirabeau is dead.
Dead?
Murdered.
I knew this truce would come to a bad end. I'll have to summon the rest of the council to deal with this.
Elise had nothing to do with it. I'll stake my life on that fact. Please, give me a little more time. I'll find the killer.
Very well. You have until tomorrow morning. No later.
Mirabeau was poisoned with aconite.
Poison? Do I need to point out that that particular strain is a favorite of the Templars?
You do not. Where might one acquire aconite in such strong concentrations?
Any doctor could prescribe it in diluted form. I myself take a tincture of aconite from my heart. It's strictly regulated, of course. But I do know of an apothecary in Lamare who's willing to overlook such petty legal matters.
Thank you.
So, Master Kamar gave us useful information, so it's unlikely that he had anything to do with it. He even admitted to having aconite for medicinal use, so if he was the killer, you know, he would try to avoid standing in connection to aconite.
Hello, Arno.
You need to calm down. I get it. You're a royalist. You've got this coming, then. Die, you coward!
Regarde ça. De la morsure qui nous a fait. Bien, ça fait les vaillances de la vie. Il se murmure que certains coups. Comment peut-on accepter qu'on laisse ça ainsi le perpétuer? Même particulièrement hideux.
Saver Kobe, thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a great day and that you're doing well. But yeah, doing good. Having a decent day so far. Playing some more Unity. So all is well. The one who isn't well currently is Mirabeau, because he got killed.
Thought you might need some help.
I think I can handle a lone druggist.
Oui, le parcours. Indeed.
Bonsoir. I wonder if you might answer.
Not again!
Well played.
Wait. Damn you, come back here! Slow down! Wait!
Don't hurt me!
Could all chase somebody through the tunnels. That's the type of mission that the Ezio trilogy had a lot.
I just have a few questions!
Last night, decided I don't owe you anything. What is this? Get back here, you... me be! Leave me!
Gotcha. It really is, Scobie.
Please! I've never told anyone! I did just as you said!
What are you talking about?
You're with the other one, aren't you? The hooded man.
Tell me about this other one. Who is he?
I don't know. I never saw his face. Ah! He threatened to kill me if I didn't give him the poison. I didn't ask questions. Ah, I keep only a small quantity in stock. He took that straight away, but he told me where to drop off the second dose.
Second dose?
Here. That's all I know. I swear it.
Go on, then. Think of this as a wonderful story to frighten your grandchildren with.
Well?
You were right. He gave our mysterious killer the poison. And he said the killer wore a hood like mine.
Well, there are shades of grey in every good story.
If we've been betrayed from within...
That would explain why the killer tried to frame me.
Here. This is where the apothecary delivered his wares.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, quick surprise floor cuddle. Arno's deadliest weapon against the enemy. Alright, so the next quest leads us over here. I would kind of like to keep the flow of the main quest, so we're gonna go ahead and check this out directly. And I'm also gonna go ahead and change my color, I think. Back to the classic.
Oh meurt! Arrêtez ce meurtrier!
Gaspiller ainsi son
I love how connected the entire city is. And you can just go from one end to the other just by going on rooftops pretty much. Like the parkour focus is just so good in this game.
I don't do business with anyone of your ilk.
N'importe où, mais ailleurs.
Même particulièrement hideux. Conscience, pas moi.
But time for one of the best but also saddest mission in the game. Confrontation. Mirabeau's killer left a trail. Follow it and bring the murderer to justice.
I'm in place. What do you hope to find here?
This is where the apothecary says he delivered the poison. I'm hoping I can pick up a trail and follow it back to the source.
Pick up a trail. Are you a bloodhound now?
Something like that.
What's the plan?
Also, hey there, Rengar. Ness. Welcome to the stream.
How is this going to lead us?
The trail ends here.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. No. Wait here.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm not letting you go in there alone.
Elise. I have to do this myself. Please.
I understand. You'd better come back to me. It's all right. I understand.
And thank you for follow, dude. So this is of course the location where Arno had to go to basically get initiated into the Brotherhood.
Took you long enough, piss pot.
Balek.
Should have known it'd be you that'd find me. Only question is, what happens now?
You poisoned Mirabeau!
He poisoned us! Peace with the Templars is a fairy tale.
And you're the only one who can save the Brotherhood?
You think it's the first time this has happened? The first time that the Assassins have been forced to purge their leadership? The first time that the Order has built itself back up from nothing to power? No. Masyaf, Monteregione, the American colonies. It's all happened before. And we have risen anew, stronger than ever. But now, we've lost our purpose, Arno. We mired ourselves in politics and revolutions, but we're not a nation. We're an army. And in an army, making peace with the enemy is called treason. No, I'm not the only one that can save the Brotherhood. We can. Together.
Balek, you know I can't do that.
That's a pity.
Balek, please, come back to the council with me. We can resolve this like reasonable men.
Reasonable men don't treat with Templars, boy!
You're a stubborn little fuck, aren't you? Ask anyone.
Never should have plucked you out of the Bastille!
I had hopes for you. I thought you could think for yourself. I can, Balek.
Open your eyes, boy! I've seen Templars put entire villages to the sword just for the chance of killing one assassin. Tell me, in your vast experience, what have you seen?
I've seen the Grand Master of the Templar Order take in a frightened orphan and raise him as his own son.
Facts. That's the great thing about Unity storytelling, you know? Like, there really are shades of grey, like in the best sense possible. Just that either side, you know, have the potential to become corrupted. And also to do good, of course.
Oh no!
I'm fine. Stay there.
I should have left you to rot in the Bastille! Tell me, did you ever really believe in the Creed? Or were you a Templar-loving traitor from the start?
It doesn't have to be this way, Balek.
You're the one who's making it so! If you just see sense, we could take the Brotherhood to a height we've not seen in 200 years!
Yes, killing everyone who disagrees with you is a brilliant way to start your rise from the ashes.
Look out!
So, now we see the heart of it. It's not Mirabeau that's poisoned your mind, it's her. She's the last piece of this god-fucked lunacy.
Balek.
You'll thank me for this. One day. Time to end this! ounce of conviction. And you're not just a love-addled milksop. You'll kill me now. Because I won't stop. Well, killer. Save the Brotherhood. I'd see Paris burn.
I know.
Finish it! Well fought, Pisspot. Now at least have the balls to...
Thank you, my friend.
Gotta get you back to that boy of yours in one piece. Don't we, Pisspot? Drop this. Well... I'll be damned. So you're really going through with this?
Your protege vouches for her. Don't you trust him?
With my life. It's the girl I don't trust. Nothing I can say to convince you.
I'm afraid not.
Thought not. Chin.
Chin.
Repose en paix.
Repose en paix.
Pause, Sope. Rest in peace. Hey Vitalian, welcome dude, and thank you so much for the trade there. I do appreciate it. I just didn't want to talk about over the cutscene there because it was you know, quite a major thing happening. But yeah dude, thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream today. How's it going? And welcome everybody.
Bloody hellfire. Sorry to interrupt, you know, what was quite a poignant moment, but we've got more trouble. Bishop, are you there?
I hear it. You know what to do.
Opening a bridge now.
You know, Deacon, I think Abstergo are still riled up about your job last month.
Oh, you don't say. Okay, the bridge is open. Go.
You can't snoop around Abstergo's secret data without ruffling a few feathers, right?
Well, we didn't just snoop, did we? We stole their data, destroyed their precursor samples, and what else? Oh yeah, we melted a few of their servers.
That'll do it.
Ah, that's good to hear, Talion. So, what did you play today? And yeah, it's been going really good. I've been enjoying Unity so much. Watched some making of behind the scenes earlier to start the stream with, which really cool and insightful.
See you on the other side.
And yeah, just have this major mission happening where the guy who basically initiated Arno into the Brotherhood was the one to kind of like betray the Brotherhood, and yeah, we had to take care of him. Was kind of like a pretty dramatic point of the story.
Here we go again. Back inside a mess of broken code.
Some Resident Evil village.
A few hundred meters.
Very nice, dude. So how's it Resident Evil game so far? I've only seen like bits and pieces, but it looks quite good. Occupied Paris, 1944. So it's of course the Nazi occupation of Paris at the tail end of the Second World War. One of the rifts where you escape as a player too, so you can escape Sturgo. Cheers, Grace. Thank you for coming by and joining. I hope you have a good work shift, hopefully. And yeah, I wish you best of success. Really enjoy for sure. I studying. Gotta say, like, the whole village atmosphere is fantastic.
You can't linger. Unfinished memories are way too dangerous. You need to find a way out. I'll guide you as best I can.
Alright, time to climb the Eiffel Tower, I guess. Gotta avoid the light here, otherwise you get shot from like an airplane. Close one. It just said keep your eyes open in German. Even know what language are at this point. Yeah, I mean, given how many languages you have to work with every day, it's understandable. You get like things mixed up and stuff. Actually write your team lead that you need help because it's too much. I think that's a good idea. If you really feel like, you know, it's that you can't do it all yourself. Better than getting like, you know, overworked.
There it is. Your way out. Hurry! alarm you, but the portal is highly unstable. Damn it, it's gone. Keep going. We can reopen it.
What a viewpoint, Bo.
That should do it. You'll have to jump.
Like, look at this view. Modern day, I mean, not modern day, but 20th century Paris.
Jump!
Yes. So it's kind of interesting, but Ubisoft actually has made concept art for these helix rifts, and for Second World War they have like lots of concept art that kind of indicates that they had planned more than, you know, just this escape type of mission and the save the initiate mission that you have in these helix rifts. Like, there's concept art for like really dedicated, you know, assassin versus the Nazis like types of missions. And I think that concept got kind of like scrapped when, you know, they ran out of time, I guess, for development. But I think the initial plan was to really make these like full briefing words for short chapters, kind of like how they did it in Syndicate, I guess, with World War I.
We're back.
Thanks, Deacon. Let's try to keep these transfers to a minimum, okay?
Hey, come off it. That's entirely up to your initiate, my friend. I'm not the one leaving so many digital footprints around Paris you might confuse them for tiny doggy pats.
Noted. We'll call you if we need you.
Yeah, pretty interesting stuff for sure.
Citizen Danton wishes to apologize for the disturbance at City Hall. He insists the cause of the revolution was well served, despite the evening.
See where he goes, who he talks to.
Monsieur?
The man is an enigma, and I do not care to have secrets kept from me in my own house. Will you do this for me?
Of course, monsieur.
Carry on, then. Good morning, sir.
This suit is quite strict, to say the least. What's what happened to your hair? Looks interesting.
Arno, Godspeed.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna hold on the main story for now, because this will like open up another major part of the main story, and I would like to catch up on some of the side activities first. Okay, let's go to mission. And then we've been kind of working on these districts here, so we can do this Enigma Cancer. Let's go ahead and check that out.
Il n'a plus toute sa tête.
On a chart that will stand for 1,000 years or more, 3 spires reach to heaven, the truth lies on the tallest one. I think it might be this one. Ah, actually, I guess this one would be more likely. Let's go ahead and go there. In the playground of the wealthy, assembled by the Medici clan, the grand foyer would transport to the highest social ranks. Okay, this one I also have an idea. Hold on. I thought it was up here. But actually it isn't. Should be closer to us here. I wish you could disable all of the collector boats and only select the points of interest. Ah, there we go. Palais et Jardin de Luxembourg. In 1612, Marie de Medici, widow of Henry IV of France, purchased houses there from the Duke of Penay, Luxembourg, to build a sumptuous palace to the designs of French architect Salomon de Bos. So yeah, assembled by the Medici clan, which is this location. Maybe we should go ahead and pick up this chest first. Maybe I don't wanna be mashed like an old potato. I don't think he ever thought about that.
yourself. Tell me who you're protecting.
What do you want?
Honor. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Dieu vous bénisse.
Mais si tu veux, tu ne sais juste pas encore.
Madame, là-bas. Monsieur, bravo, ouais.
Alright, so this should be the location. It's actually the location we saw in the gameplay demo earlier, I think. Okay, it's set up here. Ah, it's actually inside. Never mind. The font of knowledge, plaything of angels, in the garden of life, men first learned sin. I think this might talk about the garden attached to the building.
Stand back! You got a bleeding problem?
Hey! Stay there, citizen!
Nope. There it is. Beneath your feet, the rich hide their secrets. The sundial counts days spent amidst the worms and bones. Right, I guess we gotta go underground here. So let's go ahead and go to this underground entrance and have a look there. Yeah, we can't even hear it here. It's just underground.
I have a mission for you.
Oops.
Hey! Hold still, you runt! I've got a message for you!
There we go. Another enigma solved. Very nice. Okay, so that takes care of all of the missions in Faubourg Saint-Germain. Oh, we haven't done the Catacomb Raider quest yet, I don't think. So I might go for that. Let's have a look. Yeah, we haven't played it yet. Let's see if we can find somebody to play it with. And let me also go ahead and close my window because people are working outside again. Yeah, indeed, Levy. Can't they see that I'm streaming here and I need quiet? Okay, let's have a look and see if we can find a game for this. Ice are usually not played nearly as much as co-op, especially the low-level highs, but it's worth a try, I guess. Oh, we actually found a game. Look at that. Unity being so active.
The Saint-Germain-des-Prés Abbey, pretty swanky. This was founded in the 6th century, which means it existed centuries before France was even a thing. Of course, once the revolution happened, churches weren't super popular, so the abbey was ransacked and turned into a warehouse. The Templars took advantage of this and stole some valuable artifacts. You need to get them back.
Really, Grace. That's a classic, isn't it? I would like to remind everybody to not come too late to classes. But it does apply to me. Yeah, it really is really low. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and scout a bit from the rooftops. Too many guards, to be honest.
Son. Bloody hell. Blood and damnation. Hell was that?
What's your favorite game of all time? Yeah, Unity is definitely a special one. Good.
You can't escape!
Sentence late happens, but you've been working with class for over a month. The teacher showed up on time once. Yeah. I think it sucks if it feels like, you know, kind of like wasting your time, I guess, a little bit. And yeah, currently I'm just playing for myself Pelileo. Because I'm doing like a mix of co-op and like single player missions. So I'm not really doing like lots of co-op stuff back to back. Let me get out of here.
Good to see you. Your map. Hey.
He just wanted to block the way with his last bit of power. And no worries, Levy. Right, so that takes care of all the missions you want to do in this district. Let's have a look over here. We have Carmelite nuns. Event nuns threatened by an angry crowd. Cheers, Maxi. Yeah, all is well, thank you. I hope you're having a good day so far. And yeah, there you go, Pelio. I basically play without any HUD in the game, so that disabled the minimap as well. And hey, Absolute. Welcome, dude.
Look there. The National Guard is escorting an order of nuns, but the crowd is about to attack. They don't stand a chance.
Hey, that's right, I'm talking to you, shithead. Or son, I'll boil the flesh off your skull.
You can't outrun me.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot. That's what take us here. I think that should do it. Bastard. And yeah, I'm doing good, Maxi. Having a nice day so far. What about you, dude? And this is still the main story, yeah. Currently in sequence 8.
The Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Okay, so these guys are defended. Let's go back to these other guys. Ah, nice, Maxi. Glad to hear it. No, I'm German.
God will punish you all for your wickedness.
Yeah, this is like one of the like Paris stories, absolute. It's not one of the main missions. Maybe that's why you forgot about it.
The Order of the Carmelite will die for our beliefs.
Well, I guess these guards would have helped. Apparently we only triggered some of the nuns to go over there. Which explains why defending was kinda tricky. We didn't have any guards with us.
God will punish you all for your wickedness. The Order of the Carmelite will die for our beliefs. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb.
You asked for this.
Okay, what do we have next? We have done already It Belongs in a Museum, but it's quite a nice heist mission. It really gives a lot of money as well. I think we're gonna go play this, actually. I could need the money. Currently I'm wearing the Master Brigandine.
That's
Is it
Luxembourg
Brigandine?
Palace.
I think.
Before the revolution, it was Paris'
Brigand
first museum.
outfit.
The artwork inside was supposed to be transferred to the Louvre, but some of it went missing. It seems the local nobility kept it for their own personal stash. Find the artwork and get it out. The assassins will return it to the Louvre. I'm ratcheting up the difficulty for this. Think of it as training. You need to find where the loot's hidden first.
Okay, let's go ahead and refill all of these munitions. Then it's time for some stealth.
We have a winner.
That's the best case scenario right here. Basically there's a chance for you to have this painting be the right one immediately, and it also has a spawn down here, because there's different ways the paintings can spawn. But that's basically the easiest way to do it, and we did it. First try. It's a one bang. Oh, that's some free money right here. That's like 70k. Easy. I think I might do this again for even more money, because we basically didn't lose any time. Obviously, next time it's very unlikely it's gonna happen again, but you know, even if it's a full playthrough, it's well worth it. You find done with the Dutch market. Now to off to finish the stuff in your own market. Oh, I wish you all the best, Levy, but that's good that you finished with the Dutch market. Did you get any help?
That's Luxembourg Palace.
And yeah, as I said, Pedilio, currently I'm just playing for myself.
Think of it as training. You need to find where the loot's hidden first.
Okay, so that spawned the same location, so you might have a chance of it happening again. But the chance is very slim. You didn't, Levy, but you did it anyways. I'm glad that you managed to do it despite, you know, not getting any help there.
Your princess is in another castle.
Yeah, that would have worked again. That would have been ultra lucky. Right. Let's do this. That track door.
Now where's he at? Bloody odd. Hey, who's coming after Jacques? Did he make a sharp turn somewhere?
How about you come investigate? But just stand there like no potato.
Right behind him! Get behind him!
Damn it. Missed the assassination window by like a millisecond. One, can you cover, please?
Odd.
Jesus,
What was
I know.
Oh, you revolutionary bastard!
What the fuck? I know. Wouldn't like wouldn't cover there. Assassino. Kinda cool that they showcase where you're gonna cover next if you kind of like move to the left side. Okay, I wanna wait for this guy to go away from the painting so we can disguise and go in and out. Is he moving? I think he's kind of static.
Bonsoir.
Okay, now he's moving. Good timing.
You got it. Nice job.
And we got it. Excellent. Let's get out of here. Okay, wasn't too bad. We still got an extra 38k. That means we can actually get some legendary gear now, if you want. I'll probably go for one of the hoods. Or we could just go get Arno's Master Assassin Hood with the Jacobin raid. And get like a legendary weapon instead. You always get really nostalgic watching my AC gameplay. Makes you want to play it so bad. Dude, go for it. Do you feel like playing it? And Rod, welcome mate, and welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with Witcher. And yeah, welcome everybody to some AC Unity. I hope you had a good time over there. Currently debating what we're gonna buy with the 200k that we have. Think about the Schiavona. I quite like it. Oh, the King Gear is also quite nice. Throwback to the Italian Renaissance and the times of Ezio. But also spares a bit of money. Like we would save 75k. We also of course have legendary long weapons. And heavy. The stream went well, finally got to chapter 3 done. Ah, nice. That's good to hear, Rod. I'm glad that you could advance despite, you know, the quest design being super weird once more. Like, how frustrating is that mission design though in that game? You know, even if you follow a guide, it's like, oh, you still gotta go back and do this. But yeah, dude, I'm very glad that you got through it. That's some excellent news. The Viking remains though. I wanna have this weapon in AC Valhalla. Could be like a great sword type of weapon. Of course, you also have rifles. But I think I'm actually gonna go for the Kinkieda. You had to go where the secret stationed, then do the side quest of clearing out the graveyard, and then the bank robbery quest activated. So you did that quest, and finally were able to do to then do the rest of the final main quest. Ah, nice, dude. Yeah, but really is the thing of Witcher, like, usually there's still always a way to kind of like advance somehow, but you know, finding out which way you have to go or how to do it is really tricky. Like, personally, I just ended up doing all of the side quests most of the time, you know, because a lot of them were required to advance. Yeah, that's awesome. So next week off to chapter 4. Then I think it's only one more chapter, isn't it? I think there's 5 chapters in total. Right, how about we go up here, get a viewpoint.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Bene. That's right, 5 chapters, and then also an epilogue, but not sure how long that will be. Ah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I think the epilogue is quite short, actually. Definitely shorter than the chapters themselves. From what I remember, at least. No worries, Rod. Take your time, dude.
Hey, you! Stay there a moment! Hey! Do I really have to come over there and... Stop! You! You gutless minnow! I'll rearrange your bloody spine! Come here!
Okay, hold on.
Hold a moment! Hey, show yourself!
Show yourself.
Bloody... Where is it?
What the heck? Oh, that's happening.
Hold a moment!
So apparently, getting shot from a sniper during climbing creates this bug. It was awesome. So hey there, indeed. Hey there, Arno.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, seriously, somebody seen him?
Citizen, you there!
Citizen? You there?
Hey, stay there, citizen!
Stay there, citizen.
Hold it, you! Come here, you! Look like you need a proper beating!
Isn't this a bunch? Ah, never mind. It is. I said to wait for the conflict to be over. Shotzi's probably dead by now.
Where is Charles Lee?
He got the Staff of Hermes Trismegistus, and he just stayed alive forever. Oh, Saver J. Welcome, dude. Long time no see. It's been like, what? An hour? 2? This viewful. I just love to see the Notre Dame perfectly in frame. Never fails to amaze me. Can't wait for Syndicate. You especially remember following me while I was playing as Jacob running across boats. Or did I? That's good, you actually remember the exact time that you followed. But yeah, Syndicate is always lots of fun. I've decided with Syndicate to actually also do the No-HUD challenge, because I've been enjoying it with Unity so much, and with the new trilogy of games, No-HUD doesn't really work that well. So yeah, Syndicate is also gonna be played in a similar fashion as Unity. Very much looking forward to it. Yeah, the boat parkour is actually quite nice in Syndicate, like crossing the Thames that way. Yeah, dude, almost a year. So, Wanda, did you actually like randomly stumble upon my channel, or did you like come with a raid or something? But did you search for a Syndicate stream? Or was it? Nah, we didn't meet for playing catch up, did we? Ah, you did search for AC streams. Nice. It's so funny how, you know, almost randomly you can like meet people when you like end up spending a lot of time like together. Like same thing with Moro. Like if I wouldn't have played Revelations at the specific time where he was searching for Revelation stream, then we probably never would have like met ever. Now we're doing like, you know, this like project together and all kinds of other stuff. You met me through Maxi, but you did see me in catch-up streams a lot. Yeah, catch-up I met while I was playing Unity last year, and he was also playing Unity, and I think I ended up raiding him because I was searching for the people in the category. I played Unity, and yeah, like I really enjoyed kind of like the community, and yeah, meeting like all of you guys over there. Yeah, it's funny how it's kind of like a chain of events sometimes. We're like from the one person to the next. Another. Okay, so I'm not gonna do all the companion missions, because they're just like filler quests essentially. We could play the movie Mirror mission, but I think we have already done that. Haven't we? Yeah, we have. Okay, let's go up here and collect this social club. And also do this companion mission. You might catch up a couple of days later, you think, when I raided him. Ah, I see. I guess I must have advanced the Syndicate already, and he was probably still playing Unity or something. Maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, I definitely remember that time quite well, like meeting all of those guys on Ketchup's stream. You met Ketchup from Maxi. That's awesome, Levi. So Maxi met Ketchup from me, and you met Ketchup from Maxi. Fair trade, I would reckon, Maxi. Fair exchange of you.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah, I love it. With like this, you know, type of damage, you can basically just one-shot everybody. Or if it's like, you know, very high level enemies, then like two-shot essentially. Yeah, the damage is real. So hey Veroni, welcome dude. And how's it going? Oh, cheers, Maxi. Yeah, that's kind of a place I wanna, you know, create on Twitch. Have like a chilled place so everybody can like hang out, relax, you know, just lurk if they want to, or like engage in a discussion. So I'm glad that you're feeling relaxed over here, Maxi.
A word, brother?
The word brother? Thank you, Levy. You definitely also make it to the place that it is, Levy. You doing well? Just waking up thinking about planning your day. Ah, nice. So, do you have any plans yet for today? And hey Verhos, welcome dude. How's it going? How are you? It's like a safe place you feel. You come in and everyone's like, I got you homie, you're safe here. Indeed, that's the spirit, Maxi. Doesn't matter where you come from. Everybody's welcome. That song. It's a proper catch jam.
Monsieur Veto avait promis. D'être fidèle à son pays. Mais il y a manqué 9.
Your former intern is leaving town soon, and they're having a beach party this evening. Oh, nice. Beach party sounds awesome.
Antoinette avait résolu.
And yeah, sure thing, horse.
Mais le coup a manqué, elle a le nez cassé. Sans son camion, la ville de fond.
Okay, I think I would also like to get the viewpoint in this region. Because that should be all the viewpoints synchronized, I think. No worries, Levy.
Stop, you!
No, I got ya. I don't think so. You remember when you first discovered me, you just saw some random freeviewer streamer playing your favorite game and got hooked for hours. But I remember as well when you came along and visited. It was very much in kind of like my beginner streaming phase, I guess. I'm not even sure if I had like a proper schedule at that time. I think it must have been during like one of the AC marathons where I probably played for like a couple of weeks AC, like every day of the event. And
A word, brother?
like went to basically no schedule. You think I can jump the longest distance in this game? Don't think you could make those buildings to building leaps in AC2? Yeah, like, kind of depends, I guess, on the height that you have. Like, obviously, the higher you are, the further you can potentially jump, I guess. But, yeah, like, there's definitely some very far jumps that you can make in this game. It always depends, like, which buttons you press as well, I guess. You can kind of make Arno jump, you know, huge gaps all the time. Or you can just hold right trigger and let him, like, pick a natural way of movement, I guess. I really like that they give you these, like, manual jumps that you can do. Give you, like, more liberty in how you wanna move, I guess. In the community Hillcrest in San Diego, there's a restaurant called Arrivederci. Interesting. So have you been there, Horse? And how's the food there? We could play another heist. Have we done Smuggler's Paradise? We haven't. The food is too expensive. Yeah, that's understandable. Some restaurants just be like that sometimes. I like how each district has kind of like unique environments. Like this here you only find in this particular region, I guess. Kind of a swampy type of area. It's a bit like Dead Kings actually over here. The weather's just brighter. The home cooked meal is still the best. Yeah, I love a good home cooked meal. Or I also love, like, you know, for example, professional Italian pizza. Like where they have like an dedicated oven. Because, like, I do make quite good homemade pizza. But obviously, you know, if you have like a home oven, you can't quite make it as good as it would be like in a stone oven or wood fire oven. But yeah, Like, that would actually be one thing I would definitely want to get at some point. Like, sometime in the future. Like one of these ovens, so I can like bake my own bread and make like damn good pizza. Like restaurant quality pizza.
Definitely dead then.
You don't think there are swamps in Paris anymore?
Certainly not for
You're not sure if there are. Probably not. In Watch Dogs Legion you can perform the Assassin's Leap of Faith. Yeah, there's this one quest, right, where you can like do this Leap of Faith. I found it kind of funny as a reference, but also because the water doesn't react to you jumping into water with a Leap of Faith. Like the water doesn't splash or anything. It's kind of funny. Yeah, one day absolute. You could try out Watch Dogs Legions because you were having frame issues. Yeah, Maxi. I could also send you, I think there's like a really good guide I found on YouTube.
The St. Marcel district, full of tanneries and slaughterhouses. The real estate prices are low, and the stench is high. Nobody comes here if they can avoid it. That makes it a hotbed for shady dealings. Case in point, one of the local tanneries is smuggling out state treasures marked as shoe leather. Find the stolen goods. Time to mix it up with some training. Which treasure is the right one? You need to find it, then get the goods.
I think Hardware Unboxed, they did like a tutorial on like how impactful some of the settings are. And that should also enable you to have like a much better performance in the end. Definitely helped me. You wish for a super good kitchen since you love cooking. Yeah, same here, absolute. I love cooking as well. It's just awesome if you can, like, put ingredients together and something delicious comes out of it. About to spending most of our lives in the smuggler's paradise. The new song, dude. We should make a version like that. Like Al Yankovic or something. We started making mini pizzas in the air fryer. It is great because you can get that little bit of crisp crust like in a high temperature oven. Yeah, that would be interesting actually as a technique. You can of course also get like a pizza stone that you can like heat up in the oven and kind of use that as well. But yeah, there's certainly, ways to make it like close, I guess, to the OG. If you know Dr. Edgar Pizza, that is a good pizza you can make in the oven. Yeah, I do know about that. It's definitely alright. But yeah, I usually go for, I think, a very regional, like special kind of pizza. Like if it's like, I guess from the freezer. It is essentially like a professional baked one, but they freeze it, I guess, for you. So you can like put it in the oven again. But yeah, Dr. Oetker ain't too bad. Ah, you did, Maxi? Well, that's good that you found out what the issue was. Did you like bring it to somebody to look into? Or did you find that out yourself? Okay, I gotta go to this shop here. But on the Where's the Lamb Sauce album? Yeah, dude. Let's do cooperation and create that. Also, welcome back, Levy. Yeah, definitely get it, absolute. Like, sometimes I also just, you know, in the mood of like having one of these pizzas. The only problem with a pizza stone is that if you don't preheat the stone, it messes it up. But if it is preheated, it is hard to make lay off a pizza. Yeah, that's why you need these like wooden things, right? To kind of like prepare the pizza on there and then like put it from the wooden thing onto the pizza stone. Kind of like how they do it in pizzeria. Looks a bit like a shovel, but no idea what the actual word for it is. I don't think it's pizza shovel, is it? Pizza shovel works for you. Yeah, it's a word now. First you thought it was the GPU, but then you just swapped off the PCI cables as it uses to. 28 Ti is power hungry, and then Valhalla went from 40 FPS to 75. Dude. Yeah, that's quite the increase. Because I was wondering, I remember when Watch Dogs Legion launched, like I had a better performance than you did, I think. From what you told me. I was like, how's that possible? I have like a 1060. But maybe that's why.
Hey, you! Stay there a moment!
This place is full with snipers. Pizza shovel sounds way cooler. It's a pizza Pio, you think? Okay, Pio. Interesting. That's something, again.
Vous n'avez jamais vu ça.
You've gotta take care of these snipers first.
Citizens, hold there! Oh!
Come on. Fuck's sake.
Great precision, getter.
Yeah, very high precision. Said you had to resort to a laptop with a 1060 to do streaming, but buying 1060 3060 is almost the price of a new computer. Dude, it really is. Like 3060 is supposed to be like 330 or something. It's like triple the price, isn't it? At this point. That's exactly the graphics card, you know, I wanted to get because it would be like the perfect upgrade from a 1060. Like value wise and, you know, performance wise would have been Such a good upgrade. But yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Yeah, I would love to go for the 3060 Ti. Definitely, that would be like my preferred card to get currently, but chances aren't good. Amount of guards here is definitely a 4-player mission. Okay, let's do like a berserk party, I think. Thank you for clipping that, Rod. Definitely have to give it a watch again. So down here we have something. You got a 2070 Super and you've been happy with it. Yeah, that is a good card, I think. You should definitely be alright with that for a good while.
Didn't dream that.
Yeah, come over here. Or not.
Butter's gone.
We're getting there.
That's the one.
Oh, nice.
Quinny.
This way. Oh, we definitely got detected a lot, but managed it.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
Still got 8k. Wonder how much the max bonus was. Was 15 or 10? I would think 15. Ah, actually 10. So we didn't even lose that much. There we go. It's your Smart Assassin outfit. We gotta showcase it for a little bit. Hey Vetenna. Yes indeed. The co-op is still a thing for Unity. And it's actually played quite actively, I would say. Any ideas on what type of challenge I will be doing for Syndicate? Yeah, I will definitely go for another hard challenge with Syndicate actually. Just because I've been enjoying it so much with Unity. And also because it's gonna be my last chance, I think, for a good like No-HUD challenge. Given that Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla don't really seem too suited for No-HUD. But I think Valhalla might be more of an option than Origins and Odyssey, if I'm being honest. The level gating isn't as high. Actually, it might be an option for Valhalla. I might try it. I'm not sure. But yeah, I would definitely want to do it for Syndicate 4. This game just really work well with the No-HUD. Like, you get all the mission markers in game. All the like information you actually need is like displayed essentially. Yeah, I've done this No-HUD series run once, right, where I played like through every single AC game with the No-HUD, including Origins Odyssey, and yeah, I also played Syndicate without the HUD in that one. For this time, I'm gonna be doing, I think, all of the story missions, kind of like how I've been doing it for Unity as well, this time. Yeah, I mean, I definitely didn't regret doing that because it was a unique experience, but there's just some games that work a lot better without the HUD than others. And Origins and Odyssey, you know, where you have like this level gating, very hard, just really ruins the immersion of a No-HUD, which is kind of what we No-HUD should favor, right? Like creating like more immersive gameplay. But yeah, like running from like, you know, level 10 to level 30 enemy who look exactly the same and you have no idea what level they are, you know, kind of makes you wonder like, okay, how did I get this damage? Or how is it I can't assassinate this dude? You know? So these games aren't very good for the No-HUD. But the best games I would say for the No-HUD are definitely AC1, AC Unity, AC Black Flag, and Syndicate probably. I would say 3 is also quite doable, because the maps aren't too big in AC3. But yeah, the Ezio trilogy I can't really recommend, to be honest. Because, I mean, AC2 I can still recommend. But that's mostly because I remember so much about the game, you know, like where I have to go and stuff. But Brotherhood and Revelations were really damn tricky sometimes, like finding the place you actually are supposed to go. Odyssey is unpredictable with whether you will one-hit kill or not. Yeah, that as well. Like, in Origins, if you kind of like care about upgrading your hidden blade enough, then you don't really have to worry about it too much. But in Odyssey, you also have the, you know, additional thing with like,
I could use your help.
you really have to.
Paris needs you.
Citizen. You know, you really have to like make sure to actually skill into assassin damage, like actively. So I'm not sure if I ever would do it again for Odyssey and Origins. it really, like, I kind of enjoyed my playthrough, obviously, because I enjoy playing these games, but yeah, the No-HUD didn't make it like much more pleasant. You finally finished work, Levy? Awesome. That's good. I'm glad to hear it.
Citizen, I could use your help. Citizen, Paris needs you.
Citizen. Is assigned to Templar gunsmith and help Ferron de Maricourt arm her Parisian militia.
How can I help, dear Wang?
Paris will never overthrow its chains with rifles like the ones it has. Its enemies are much better equipped.
Where are these guns coming from?
The local criminals have a mysterious new gunsmith and very wealthy backers.
Seems suspicious.
Kill the gunsmith and collect his blueprints for our own manufacturing.
Citizen. Citizen challenge where every time you pass a person you have to say citizen. I hope you're a lot of citizens right here. End up like the Manchanta guy in Tomb Raider, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Manchanta.
My employers won't be pleased with these delays.
Citizen!
Appreciate your patience and that of your employers. I'm losing patience. I didn't come down to this stinking hole to wait around on supplies. We're doing our best.
I wanna cover here and kill this dude.
If you can't prevail with superior weapons, maybe you're not right for this task. I assure
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? Manchanta Street. Okay, so there's no way to go down here. Good to know. Come on, man. Right here, chef. Lamb sauce is coming up.
Where is Charles Lee?
What are these guys doing?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Right here, chef. On the steps to Dominic. That's the spot. Okay, we're good.
Just get within my reach, you shit!
Ah, these guys don't investigate. And can I loot it here without him seeing me? And yeah, he won't move. These guys are basically like bodyguards, so they were always guard the position where we're standing. I just shoot the body and it like flew away. What happened there? Wonder if the director was like part of like what would have happened anyway.
Blueprints aren't here. They must be at their armory.
Of my gut shall actually trigger that. You just read that Amazon now owns the MGM studios, the ones who do the James Bond movies. So many companies merging with each other nowadays. Dude, I'm not a fan. It essentially just creates monopoles, right? And it's not like Amazon already is enough of a monopole. Also, I'm not happy about Amazon, you know, having the rights to James Bond either. Probably just to like TV shows or stuff like that. Someone needs to buy Konami and actually do good work with their franchises. Yeah, but how about Kojima buys Konami?
Damn Maricourt robbing our castle.
We're thinking that too, with the next Bond movie being Daniel Craig's last, who knows what will happen with the character. The only other new Bond thing happening is a game by the people behind the Hitman games. I mean, that's quite exciting. I mean, I haven't replayed Hitman yet, but from what I've seen, like gameplay wise and stuff, that would be amazing, I think. I definitely know what they're doing with, like, you know, an agent type of gameplay. Was Death Stranding redeemed as a game for me to play? I mean, you did redeem Spider-Man, Miles Morales, I think. But I think you may have also redeemed Death Stranding. Maybe both, actually. But Death Stranding I definitely haven't added myself, like, that got added to this. We could go fund me and buy it. Yeah. That would be so funny. This place is like made for double air assassinations. I really gotta check out Hitman 1 and 2 at some point. Like, especially I think for, you know, AC players who like stealth and stuff, that could be a really interesting game. It's a bit like these assassination missions, like main assassination missions in Unity and Syndicate, I guess. Just even more complex. Like everything you do is kind of like preparing the assassination, right? And like performing it, I guess.
Jeez, what was that? No chance you're passing me, you bad. Going on now? Anti-revolutionary bastard!
If they detect me there. Just want for a double air assassination. Much smarter than Death Stranding. Yeah, I think that's it, Maxi. It's cool, the idea too of using the clothes to someone that you knocked out. It's a good way of using the disguise ability without breaking the immersion, I guess. Something that Unity could have used quite well, actually. Hindsight.
Well done, citizen. With better rifles, Paris's enemies will fall.
My pleasure.
Okay, I think we do one more Enigma, and then I'm gonna take a break, I think. Let's do it. It's kind of funny, like I really used to despise these Enigma redoutes of Nostradamus. Now it's like one of my favorite side activities, so gonna lie. I kind of like how it tests your skills of like orientation, I guess. Which, you know, in No-HUD even makes more sense. But also kind of like getting familiar with, like, you know, the buildings, the history. And figuring out, you know, what you're looking for is kind of cool. So I did a complete 180 change of my opinion on these redoutes. At the edge of the capital, in the shadow of a wall, the swamp of sorrows burns the outcast's fire. So at the edge of the capital of Paris, next to the wall, looking for swamps. It should be down here somewhere along the wall. Levy, go lie down for a few hours. Much love, take care and stay safe. Talk to you later. That's the verse, Levy. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you have a good rest. And yeah, definitely take care as well, Levy. Hopefully they get more enjoyable for you too. I feel like with time that you should naturally get more enjoyable, because you might also remember you know, some stuff from the last time that you did them and stuff. But yeah, dude, it definitely, like, what kind of changed it for me is the fact that you can just, like, you know, go to the map, point of interest, go to one of these markers here, then you can easily access the database without having to force through the entire, you know, database looking for the building. That could potentially be it. And usually, the buildings you're looking for are usually in the, you know, vicinity and like nearby of where you started it, or where the last redo has been. So that usually only gives you like a handful of options, right, where you have to search. And yeah, there's usually only a few occasions where you have to actively search a database because the location isn't on the map. But yeah, most of the time you know, it isn't as difficult as it seems at first, I would say. Definitely doable. Soundtrack by Sarshak Navo. Damn epic. Right, there it is. Another great thing about the glyphs and what makes it easier to find them is if you use Eagle Vision, the sound appears. And, you know, kind of like gives you a hint on where to look. And of course you also have like this current noise happening. I think some you remember, but just had to remember which order they go in. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, the description of the redo should definitely help with it, I would say. With the dead dressed, Stone Eyes watch, vigilant guardians in death as in life. Okay, so we're looking for a cemetery. Maybe it's up here? Let's go up there. Don't have a location. It's one of those instances where you don't have a location marked, I think. But yeah, it looks like it could be. Is it a graveyard? Doesn't really seem like, does it? Maybe next to the church? Okay, let's go to a church for now. Have a look at first, like a graveyard nearby. Okay, there's like a small graveyard. But to be honest, I think we're looking for a statue, according to the description. Definitely bigger graveyard. Let's keep on going up here.
Les habitants de cette ville sont vraiment les derniers événements parisiens. Mais si tu veux, tu ne le sais juste pas.
Certains, pour sûr. Surpris. Un vrai voyant. Au Japon, il nous a tout raconté.
J'en ai qu'une. Toute cette énergie. Oh.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be up there. So this is roughly where we had the riddle happening. Wonder if there's like a cemetery nearby. Could it be down here? Let's have a look again at the actual riddle. Of a dead dressed, stone eyes watch, vigilant guardians in death as in life. Okay, let's go back to the place where we got this riddle.
Feeling all right. Subite envie.
Citizen. So that's a proper cemetery. We have another one, I wonder. I mean, I guess it could be underground, of a dead rest, the catacombs. I mean, the Pantheon also is a place of a dead rest, because Mirabeau's remains also were placed there. And others as well. So Pantheon is kinda close by. It could be one of the locations. Okay, let's just go ahead and check it out. Let's have a look. Okay, we do have a glyph over here, but it's not the one we're looking for.
way. The law is relentless.
Okay, it's not here. Receive another glyph buff is connected to up there. Okay, in that case, I don't know, tricky. I haven't quite spotted a cemetery nearby, except for the church up here. But there should be one nearby. We probably just haven't unlocked the database entry or just haven't seen it. But the dead dressed.
Tous les clients sont les bienvenus.
Un excellent moyen d'éviter la boue.
À sa place, j'aurais peur.
Well, this is a surprise.
Where you going? Soil yourself? Need a change of British?
I don't think it's this place, is it? With a murder mystery nearby? I mean, this is a cemetery. We have people being buried here. So maybe this could be the place after all. Just a question of what we're looking for here. Ah, there it is. So I've actually been to the right place, I just didn't look properly. Never mind then. In the fetid muck where the dark stream meets her flowing mother, you will find your goal at the foot of the old tower. Okay, tower nearby. Following the water. Oh, let's see if we can find water, I guess. Except for this one. Maybe I have to go to the... down here? No. I think I remember this. I think this is close to the shore here. There's a specific building that once was a tower or something. I think they might be talking about this tower, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see if my memory is right or not. Yeah, I think we are right. Here's something. Yeah, I hear it. There we are. Nice. Got it. So this was definitely trickier. To be fair, I think this might be one of the trickiest. Reason being, this tower doesn't have a location point on the map. This building doesn't have a location mark on the map. So I remember actually the last time I did this, I had to like manually search out all of the buildings in the database, hoping that would, you know, fit like what we're looking for. But the best bet you have is just kind of like follow the direction that the mission starts with, and kind of like follow the water as well. Probably the best hint. But yeah, this one was tricky. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, that wasn't the best example to demonstrate how easy these missions are, or can be. But we made it, that's what counts. But yeah guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break now. But yeah, we're not yet done for today. I'm still gonna keep going for another 2 hours or so. So yeah, I shall be back in a few. And then we will continue here with the para stories and murder mysteries and all that. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. And see you guys in a few. Alright guys, welcome back. Thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, so I would actually like to start the second part of the stream today with another part of the making of that IGN released on Unity. Earlier today we started the stream with the first part, and yeah, I would like to give the second part now a watch. It's called The Next Generation Technology, so it's gonna dive a bit deeper into the yeah, I guess engine that they used and how they, you know, created I guess things from like animations to take to the lighting and stuff like this. So yeah. Hey Kirot, welcome back as well, dude. I'm gonna be muted while this video plays, but yeah, I still be in chat, so still gonna interact there with you guys, of course. But yeah, let's go ahead and give it a watch. I'll check real quick. Yeah, that's fine.
Something really next gen, because we knew we had a couple of years ahead of us, so we tackled the technology to begin with.
So we looked at all kinds of ways to make sure that we could deliver that massive amount of detail and to get a really rich experience. So we looked at how we build the cities, we looked at how we animate our characters, how the programmers deal with a huge code base. And we made major improvements in all of those areas.
The fun part is using the power in the right way and trying to not only increase the numbers, but how much you can overhaul the experience, how much you can refresh it. How can we take the core values of Assassin's Creed, now that we have all this power, what can we improve beyond just adding more of everything?
So obviously next gen, I mean, you have the chance to really do a totally new pass at graphic and have that wow moment. And I really think that we're at that point with AC Unity.
The look of Assassin's Creed is about something that we want to make it look real and believable, and at the same time bring some personality to it. So we don't want to do something that's as real as a touristic photo, but more something close to a movie where it has this very believable and realistic signature, but at the same time has some persona, some style, some uniqueness to it.
Like for the environment, we had amazing open world. It looked really great in the sunshine, but in the shadow it was kind of flat, it lacked contrast. And we looked at physically based rendering that tries to mimic our environment and how light really works in the world. And we brought that, and we have enough power now to bring that to the consoles.
So for ACU, we decided to invest a lot in lighting. One of the main subjects that we attacked is GI, global illumination, which also includes sky occlusion. GI is basically light bouncing all over the place, mostly from the directional light, which is the sun, but also from local lights. So if I bring up the cloud, this is all, well, I'm showing you as a step-by-step process, but it's fully dynamic in game. It adapts and it works with rain. It will bring weather dynamically, and it will also affect the ground levels. So the more sky coverage I get, the more shadowing I get from the sky, but less lighting bounce also, less sun bounce. So it affects the GI, it affects everything. Everything is related. It's unified.
In terms of the atmosphere, it's reflected through a very moody and atmospheric ambience. So you see smoke, you see dust, you see fog, mist. So this helps to fit with the context of the French Revolution, the urban context, but also helps to give it some very unique look.
On the weather side, we basically took everything that was done on previous ACs, which were quite amazing, and we pushed it up a notch. Like you have now materials that become wetter and you see puddles forming. It's really amazing visuals there.
We feel that we're finally closing in the gap on the movie industry, the cinema look and feel. We have these controls for the lenses, for the depth of field, for the different, like I said, lighting, VFX.
So the world looks completely next gen. I mean, we were never even close to achieving this in any other AC game. Plus, we do it in an open world of that size with seamless interiors with no loading anytime, right? So that was the first breakthrough.
Not only are we just once again building an entire setting from the ground up, but now we're going back to the urban settings. As Paris during the 18th century, Paris was already a big place. It's the largest city we've ever recreated.
Just to give you a sense of scale, Paris is about the size of the entire frontier in AC3, but it's highly densely populated urban area.
Traditionally, level designers actually place each house by hand, one after the other. And I mean, to do this on the scale, on the semi-real scale of Paris is just insane. It wouldn't scale at all.
So we built a tool called Paris Pâté to procedurally generate the streets of Paris and all the different districts.
The house block generator permits the city designers to do quicker layouts than previously. Before, it was something that was very tedious and hard to change. And now the tool permits more flexibility. So we have a tool and we can draw a sort of street shape. And on this shape, we can assign a theme. And within this theme, you'll have all the houses contained for a specific district. So the houses are cyclable, the roofs are cyclable. So you can see that with Paris Pâté or the house block generator, you can see that it's easy for the city designer to say, okay, I'm having trouble running along this roof, so I can lower the roof to make the parkour easier.
So we created Lego blocks for the different type of neighborhoods that we have, a more rich, a more cultural, a poor neighborhood. And this tool populates the streets with all of these Lego blocks to create a unique Paris that we'll be able to navigate and go through as Arnaud in the main story.
And this basically allowed the level designers to get the city up and running really quickly at a really high quality level that we only usually get at the end of the project. So we were able to get a sense of the city really quickly. But we didn't stop at the environments. I mean, we looked at the characters. We looked at everything from hair, cloth, eyes, skin, character performance. And we did a lot of work on scanning actors and getting a lot of detail, getting emotions, and getting interesting animation rigs from actors. Because, I mean, just having the world being photorealistic is nice, but we have to populate it, and that's where it really comes alive.
We made a couple of improvements on character rendering, the quality, making sure that it looks more realistic and believable. So the skin, the eyes, the hair, and as well as to make sure that everything is still easy to create and is flexible. So if you look at this guy here, without skin shader, you'll notice that he looks a lot like a rock. You can see that it's very grayish, doesn't look alive. But with skin shader, you see that there's blood running through. You can also sense the detail in the pores. So that's one of the things that we did to make sure that the characters look more alive and believable. The other thing we made sure that would look realistic and believable is the cloth itself. And so every artist are basically fashion designers. They create the pattern that you see here, and then a physics simulation is applied. So you can really sense the weight of every fold, and once it's integrated into engine, it looks like this.
The more realistic we make characters, the more pressure it puts on animation, because a realistic character that moves in a optimized animation type of way looks like a zombie.
This is just a preview of what we do with our rigs and what we get for facial animation for cinematics. This is our engine right here, and this is Motion Builder, which is where we tweak all facial animation curves. And all this is actually real time. So at any frame, you could see that we could actually change the mouth corners, do actual little things if we want on the face. You see that we do have a lot of control over every part of the face, just to make sure we get all the expressions that we need.
So the quality of the character, the main character, especially in AC, is driven by programmers traditionally and animators that work together. But they work really in separate worlds. The animators, like, they basically work the animation and stuff, but they were very dependent on the programmers to integrate the animations. Basically, you had a programmer that had to enter a line of code before the animator could see what he was doing.
Kino is a node-based behavior tool that was developed for Assassin's Creed Unity to help us with rapid prototyping animations. It allows animators to not only build animations, but to also implement them and integrate them into the game themselves. Our animators are able to both develop the animation, and because they are able to put them into the game themselves, they know how the behaviors and the flow work in the game, and they're much more efficient because of it.
So we put a lot of effort into not only into animation variety, so the actual quality, but then the variety of animation, and then the AI. It puts a lot of pressure on AI. What are these people doing?
So what we're trying to do with the crowds this time on Assassin's Creed Unity is, one, we want to have a lot more crowds than we've ever had on any of our previous games. So right now, for example, in our Paris map, we have over 30,000 crowd characters that are loaded just in that one map.
We need to have enough people with believable animations, believable life. They have to have a meaning in the city. They just can't be bystanders anymore.
So we really want all of our crowds to be aware of their surroundings, about what the player just did, about what the other NPCs are doing in the game. So really a big focus on interaction. So you'll see characters that see each other in the street, they wave to each other, they'll stop. There's 20 to 30 different variations of these. Sometimes it's women stopping other women, gossiping in the street. Sometimes it's couples that see each other. Like over here, you see a romantic interaction that's going on. Here, if I take this guy also as an example, we have our new mood system. So here you'll see he's in a neutral mood pose, but change his mood at any point. Here he's confused, curious. What this means is not only just for our static crowds, but for our moving crowds as well. We could set a certain percentage of people based off of the mission, of how many people are happy, how many people are stressed, how many people are angry.
So by having this possibility for the crowd, having so many people, we're able to have these conflicts within the streets, to have massive amount of people fill up these key places like in front of Notre Dame and addressing the situation and being able to revolt. And it's the first time that we'll have the assassin walk through this.
So now you have lots of NPCs, but you can actually go within those crowds and interact. It changes the experience, and I think when you put all of those pieces together, it's going to really just be amazing. So we get about 10 times more animation, 10 times more polygons, 10 times the size of the number of pixels in our textures. So we had to think about how we deal with that amount of data without basically having our own engine, the whole engine crumble.
What's really hard is that we're working on a 24-hour cycle. There's always someone programming something or checking stuff. So making sure that it's hard to make sure that we're not breaking the other people's work because we've checked in something at 4 in the morning.
We've worked really, really hard to make sure that the flow from getting your data okay in the editor to the console and to even our partners in Bucharest, for example, in the studios all over the world is really, really short. So now cooking the data is much, much shorter. We're within 5 minutes of generating the full city with 10 times more data that we had for next gen.
What I want to succeed at with ACU is making sure that not only we have the best graphics, but that we have a systemic game, and that we have an AC that really feels, looks and feels like a refreshed experience. I want people to go crazy all over again with being an assassin and playing that fantasy, and hopefully with friends. And that's the big takeaways that I want people to have from ACU.
Because of a tragic event in his life, Arnaud was essentially raised by a Templar, Templar Grand Master.
Working in the Assassin-Templar conflict into the revolution, that's actually pretty challenging. In the French Revolution, it's like, well, whose side do you want to be on? There's kind of the crazy people who want to chop everybody's heads off, and then there's the slightly less crazy people who want to chop most people's heads off.
You get a real good exposition of both the Assassins and the Templars and how both of these factions at one point could have prevented a lot of the bad things that happened in the French Revolution if they had just joined together. But because of these ideals, this fanaticism, it actually keeps them spread apart, and it actually doesn't help the people.
Hi guys, welcome back. That was quite interesting. I haven't actually seen that video before. Especially the ending part when we talk about the Templar assassin ideology. And that everybody wants to like chop off other people's heads, even, you know, the ones that aren't as extreme as others. But yeah. So that was the second part of this IGN series of making of. I think the next stream I'm gonna be watching part 3 and 4 actually, because I'm quite intrigued in continuing, you know, to see how they talk about the ideas they had. It really, you know, makes you a bit more aware of what type of game they had in mind, you know, creating this very true Assassin's Creed experience. And yeah, that's the thing with like Rogue, right? Like Unity they worked on for years and years already, and Rogue they decided like after Black Flag, you know, that they want to create another game for the old engine. So the whole idea of Shay didn't, you know, got worked on until the year that actually came out. Whereas Unity's story was already like kind of set in stone. So what Montreal did, the team behind Unity, is they allowed Ubisoft Sophia, the team behind Rogue, to create a mission that would tie in with Unity. But Montreal actually didn't have or had much influence on the actual mission. So Shay being the one to kill Arnaud's father isn't something that Montreal really, you know, decided on. I guess it was Sophia's decision. But yeah, that's kind of why in Unity you don't really go after Shay.
In Paris.
Okay, so we have the next Paris story, The Little Prince. King Louis XVI's son is rumored to be alive, and in Templar hands, find and rescue the prince.
I can't believe he's still alive.
The prince is still alive!
I can't believe it.
There are rumors that the son of a former king, Louis Capet, lives and is in Paris. Any information is to be brought immediately to a member of the Committee of Public Safety.
In Paris?
Some people will believe anything, won't they? You shouldn't believe everything you read. The Templars are holding the prince as a bargaining chip, but have lost interest.
Bad news for the prince.
The assassins want what he knows, but the Templars will kill him unless we can get him on a boat out of Paris.
Consider it done.
Everything all right, my friend? J'espère qu'il n'est pas sujet au
Get
vertige.
over here, you runt! I've got a bloody message for you! Stop there, citizen! Where are you going? We'd love to give you a grand view from the top of a... You can't escape, maggot! There's no way! You'll pay! There you are!
Watch for a trap.
Come at you, murdering bastard!
Please, my uncle is the Count of Provence. He can pay. He's fucked.
Prince Louis Charles, I presume.
Finally! My uncle sent you then?
I serve another master.
A servant nonetheless. Well, what are you waiting for? Rescue me!
As you say.
I have a soup with a passion. A servant nonetheless.
I'm not going anywhere with those brutes downstairs.
Makes sense. It's just when you saw it was you were shocked. Yeah, same here actually. Like, I thought the time was cool at first. But overall, you know, they didn't really... Like, given that Sophia made the decision, I didn't really think about, you know, how Unity's story would continue without Shay. So overall, I'm not too happy about that they did that. Even if it's a good tie-in, like, on the surface, I guess. But yeah, given that, you know, Unity's story was already, like, set in stone, they should rather have, or should focus on not making, you know, Shay such a big player, in theory. But yeah. Especially since he sometimes glitches too and won't walk ahead. Yeah, that can definitely happen with this dude.
Come on, let's go.
You don't give
You always gotta go back to him and tell him to keep on going.
Well, there are more of those thugs downstairs. Hurry! If you would hurry up, we'd be outside already. Take out the men by the door.
Yeah, dude, the face animations looked so funny. Like, some of them definitely make really good Twitch emotes. Maybe I have to go back and screenshot some of these faces.
Your Majesty.
Took you long enough.
Let's go, your boat is waiting.
But I get seasick.
Of course.
Il y a un corps sans vie ici. À l'aide, vite.
There's more ahead. Can't you watch where you're going?
Just wait here.
A-t-il perdu la raison?
Hey, you can't escape.
Stay there, Sergeant.
There you are. Treacherous horseman. You betrayed the nation. Still have your
Oh no. Shit. Which way? J'ai fait une tache sur ma chemise. Nager dans le cadavre.
Le pauvre ne reste
They're waiting for us at the shore.
I hope they have sweets.
You had better be worth it.
He seemed like people killed and he's like, I hope they have sweets. Good priorities that this dude has.
Greetings, Arno. But there has been some confusion. This is not the prince.
You've got to be kidding.
Wait, but I was the prince's groom. I grew up with him.
What you know is useful, nonetheless. You will be safe with us.
Glad I could help.
Arno's like popping. They're trying to climb up there, but doesn't quite do it. Yeah, what a dude. An imposter of the prince. But yeah, that's something that actually happened quite often, historically speaking, that you know, like especially royalty that was like going missing, or like, you know, was to be killed or assassinated or something like that. Like other people would like pop up and say, yeah, that was me and that wasn't killed or something like that. Or, you know, I'm the one you're looking for. With Anastasia, Russian Duchess. There also have been like countless imposters pretending to be her, which kind of like you know, sparked more of these like tales about the supposed escape of Anastasia and stuff like that. Yeah, we actually haven't done a murder mystery for quite a while. Let's check out one of these. Cut the middleman. So the murder in the graveyard. Dead body. Body is dismembered. These cuts are precise, surgical. There's not much blood, but plenty of sand in the wounds. The fish hook was left attached to the flesh, and the skin is covered in puncture wounds. So somebody who knows how to wield a blade has killed this dude. And somehow there's a connection to fishing. Seaweed, the same algae that grows by the river Seine. It also is covered in sand. A small satchel that contains bait, hooks and a fishing line. It also contains a proof of release document stamped by the officials of La Salpêtrière, the asylum next door. The name of who was released is illegible. A heavy set of footprints. Okay, so somebody who's maybe a bit more weighty. Okay, a weighty person that knows how to wield a blade with surgical precision. And maybe as a fisher as well.
Citizen, stop!
Those papers are for a patient that we just released. He always blabbered on about being a fisherman, so your best bet is to check the river. We also had a patient escape a few weeks ago. You can check their cells inside, just down the steps.
A book, Guide to Fish Species. It was circuit drawings and descriptions of various types of fish, well worn, and looks to have been read 1,000 times. A fishing hook. Disgusting. Hidden under the bed is a dead rat impaled multiple times with a fishing hook.
What happened? I had a paper cut, but my whole arm got infected because it's so filthy in here. Some surgeon thought he had the right to hack it clean off. The pain almost killed me.
Dude. Torn medical journal. Pages from a torn medical journal belonging to a surgeon named Dr. Leonard Orny. It is filled with drawings of the human anatomy and surgical procedures. It also has a large list of patients and their addresses. All but one has been crossed off. A patient named Charlotte Dorion, who lives at following. There is also a return address for the surgeon at following. Both addresses would be worth a visit. So what's interesting here is that we have one cell with the fishing stuff, and the other cell with the, drawings of the human anatomy and surgical procedures. The fishing hook is likely not what killed the, the person, but the cuts probably did. So we can almost assume that the person who, had this like fishing habit isn't the killer, but maybe has been like fishing the body out of the river or something. The mattress has many small puncture holes in it. think that's everything down here. Yep. Let's go up there.
Of course that's my journal. Proof my assistant is taking jobs behind my back. He's always late and off doing God knows what. I don't care how good he is with a blade. I can't trust a man who's stealing clients. It's best to let him go.
He has an assistant who's always late, who does shady things, and who's good with a blade. I think we have a suspect.
What can I say? My boss is a good barber, but a horrible surgeon. I was using his clients to make a little money on the side. Cut out the middleman.
That's exactly the name of a quest. But it could be that they are debating you here, you know. It could be that he's not who we're looking for. Maybe good with a blade, but maybe not as good as the actual killer. So we assume that the killer actually has been in the asylum, right? So that should kind of be like evident. Half corpses. Corpses look like they have been sitting here for at least a week. They were hacked to pieces and are now impossible to identify. A large and very sharp cleaver could be part of a set. Torn journal. Pages belonging to a surgeon journal. They show diagrams of the human anatomy. Several names of patients are crossed out. Could be potential murder victims. So this confirms that the murderer was probably in the asylum. And I reckon he's trying to take out all the patients that were with him there because they could be potential witnesses. His obsession. Leather straps. These look like the kind of leather straps worn to control a prisoner of a patient or patient. They're caked in dried blood. I'm not sure Rengan is, but it's definitely been a couple times. Yeah, I haven't counted it.
You want me to come over there and crush you, you fillet?
I was fishing a few days ago and I found a body floating in the river. Cut up arms and legs too. It must have floated here from upstream. I didn't know what to do with it, so I took it to the cemetery. I'm sorry.
Okay, I believe you. Severed arm, looks to be female. There are fresh scratches on the wrist. Okay. think that's everything here. Yeah. Let's go to this house. That's the last investigation place currently.
Agile est probablement.
Please. Get over here! I'll gut you along with the other sodding traitors!
Please, help! My wife is missing. She'd just come home from the butcher, but when I went into the bedroom upstairs, she was gone and there's blood everywhere. I think it's hers. Please, help me.
His wife went to a butcher. And the butcher is known for very precise surgical procedures. Knows a lot about anatomy. So I think we have our second suspect. Raw meat. Uncooked meat from a butcher shop. Looks like it hasn't been out very long. The shop must be nearby. Signs of a struggle. His wife put up quite a fight. Her attacker looks to have had a lot of trouble with her as her house is a mess. Trail of blood. There's blood all over the house. It is unlikely his wife is alive. It looks like the body was dragged and then backed up to carry. Okay, there's a butcher shop. And that should be the location we're looking for.
Murders? Well, some crazy man came by here rambling about a corpse. That's all I know. How about some fresh pork? My assistant can give you a perfect cut. He's a little slow in the head. Came in here a few weeks ago begging for work, but I tell you, boy has a gift. A gift that finally leaves me some time to get some fishing in.
So this suit gives the perfect cut, you say?
I just want to work. I won't bother no one. What do you want? I must work.
So, it's a bit more evident with this dude that he could have been in an asylum. He does a perfect cut, like he's, you know, doing cuts of surgical precision. There should be one more clue though. Butcher knives. They look to be part of a set, though a large cleaver is missing. And that's kind of a final clue. Like at the shore, right, we had this place where all the dead bodies were laying. And we had a big cleaver there, which was part of the set. And here we have a set where the cleaver is missing. So all of those coming together.
I just want to work. I won't bother no one. What do you want? I must work.
Makes him our suspect.
Let me cut meat.
High
There was so
precision
much
getter.
to cut, so little time.
High precision getter.
So much meat left to cut. Can't stop. Never stop.
Horrible. That's the last time I fish in those waters. Have a look and see which weapon suits you.
Got the officers around X. This one's actually quite good.
If you fancy yourself some fine leather, you can visit the tannery in Bièvre. You might be a little surprised by the secret ingredient in their chemicals. A professor has been found dead at a school just north of Luxembourg Gardens. Could be an experiment gone wrong, or a convenient opportunity for death. It's dangerous to be a politician these days. You might want to take a walk up past the Louvre, maybe around the post office. Body's been found in the catacombs. Careful, it's easy to get lost down there. I'd give you a map to find your way, but no such thing exists.
It's really cool how it gives you like all these hints where you have to like look for the next murder mystery. Like sometimes even, you know, close to like a major building. It's also part of like the No-HUD that's kind of cool in this game, you know, like technically you can just like listen to his descriptions and try to find the murder mysteries like naturally. Oops. Yeah, I'm trying Susan. Okay, I'm even bringing back the money.
De l'argent! Regardez-moi toutes ces pièces! On va manger de la viande ce soir!
Okay, so we were kind of like working on the southeastern side of Paris. Let's check out this Paris story. Escort mission. Deliver Ferron de Maricourt's court to join her women's brigade to groups of prostitutes. She's also one of the major characters in the co-op campaign as well. There's at least 2 missions where she's like the major ally of the assassins.
Quoi? Marcher ne lui suffit donc pas? Lion speed.
I've had a very good idea. I want to raise up an army, a whole army of women. Women have had the worst of it, and it's women who will know how to set things right. Now, when I say women, I mean the women of the streets. You know, prostitutes, streetwalkers. I need you to go to the brothels. Give them these recruitment handbills. They'll join up in droves.
Citizen.
Bien bonjour, ma chère.
Cut him, son. Shove him down safe. Moi, je vais aller acheter la gazette. Il y a pas de souci. Pitié.
J'espère qu'il n'est pas dangereux.
Where are you? I'm got you! Step out where I can see you, Horson. Son of a... That's not good. Go, Patriots! Die!
Come on, guys, you can go out of there.
Sons of liberty.
You're going nowhere, corpse! Where are you? Damn, who's killed you then? There you are! I don't give up, you Horson! Son of a... That's not good. Oh, dead! Where are you? Under it!
Are you serious? He's like not detecting me and then immediately turns around.
Step out where I can see you, Horson!
There we go.
Donnez l'alerte! Il y a un meurtrier!
Save 808. Welcome, dude.
An army of women? About time! I'm in! Tell her I'll be there. As long as I get out of this hello, yeah.
Il est resté trop longtemps à la table.
We're not giving it away free. Make sure they have money.
Day of the revolution? Dear God, this is back-breaking work. For medical, all right. Do we get uniforms?
You gotta pay.
Bloody hell. Not...
Voulez-vous que j'aille chercher de l'aide?
Vous préparez un mauvais coup? Damn it! Hurry!
Hey, you! Stay there a moment!
Faites un peu attention, d'accord?
That jump physics just now.
How much am I offered for this sweet little bastard? Come on, gentlemen! Brighten up your miserable, disgusting life.
Women's army! That's crazy! I'll join.
Different kind of grunt
Don't
work.
let the innocent look fool you, gentlemen. She's
Women's
a
army.
wildcat.
Where do I
Right,
sign?
Babette.
That Terwan, she's always got something going.
You disgust me!
See? She's got spirit.
ROV woman.
Instead of screwing. Sounds good.
Get off my back. Sure.
Like how you can, you know, use social stuff in this situation. You don't even have to kill the guards there.
Hey! You want some fun? I'll happily cut your innards out to play with!
What?
This is my
Hey, handsome. Stretch your legs.
Aucun mal à regarder. Et pour quelques pièces, vous pourriez même satisfaire.
Traitor, die!
I'm at her command.
Tight, yeah!
Very bleeding funny. Who's the
Chess. Moro dude. Thank you so much for that 24 months resub. Holy shit, dude. It's been 2 years on the day.
Now where's he at?
Dude, thank you so much for your support and for being the first one to like ever get 2 years of subscribing. That's crazy to think about, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate it. And yeah, how's it going? How are you today doing?
We're not giving it away free. Make sure they have money. Damn, get if you come near me, dog.
hijinks. Could have sworn I was just behind him.
Revolutionary bastard!
What can I get for 3 francs?
3 francs.
Signifie tout ça?
Time to be the first of the years. Oh yeah, dude. You're right, you stayed home today, massive headache and stuffy nose. Ah, I gotcha.
A flirty wink and a peek at my stockings.
I guess it's still the effect of a second vaccination that you had. But yeah, understandable. I hope you feel better soon, though.
It's gotta be more fun than this.
Mais pourquoi vous tenez-vous aussi près?
You don't sleep with royalists, do you?
Accorde-toi un moment de repos, je saurais.
Nice. Raise an army of women.
Too slow!
Aurait-il perdu l'esprit?
Your 5-day, now 6-day vacation begins tomorrow. Oh, nice, dude. You have anything planned, or are you just gonna relax and chill? And yeah, Unity goes really good. I'm really enjoying Citizen. My replay with a No-HUD. Like, seriously, I probably enjoy playing without the HUD more than I enjoy playing with the HUD in this game.
Citizen, stop!
Citizen. And yes, always we hear a lot of citizens. Very much a state vacation. Also booking tickets, flights to see Nordfest in September. That you might try in excitement. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. I hope it works out.
C'est comme ça qu'ils s'entraînent.
Okay, so I don't think we have played the Lee and Raj co-op mission yet. Let's see if we can find a public match.
Hey, that's mine! Help! Someone! There's a thief!
On dirait que ça s'agite là-bas.
Ça sent les ennuis.
They're just laughing about me catching a thief. It's kind of funny.
J'étais inquiet, j'avais entendu dire que tu avais eu des problèmes.
If you have people going down, you are getting VVIP package thing, which would allow you to meet Slipknot in person. Really? That would be awesome if you could. Yeah, that's an awesome opportunity. But yeah, that's true. Like bands and artists definitely tend towards making like a special type of show for the hometowns. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you. It's great news. Kind of not searching the way it usually does. Like usually after 30 seconds it's like giving you notice. Can't cancel the mission either. I can't cancel the search or anything. It seems like it's bugged or something. I can quit. I can't quit to main menu though. Okay. Okay, I guess the only way to reload myself would be like to die. Okay, let's go and die. Let's find a high point to jump off. That wouldn't be a Ubisoft game without any technical issues. Okay. Maybe now? It's still not, showing that, you know, window for me where I can like basically close it off. It's kind of curious.
I'll have a word with you. Where you going? I'd love to get that crap. And now for the fun. You won't shake me. Stop them! Hold them! You want to escape? You're mine!
He shot his mate.
Right here, sunshine.
So I reckon the search technically functions. I guess people are just not playing this mission currently. They have to cancel that, we would have to die again, I guess.
Je parie qu'il va se rompre le cou.
Hey! I've been robbed!
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. A random Odyssey like soundtrack in the background. Oh yeah, just now. Definitely sounded a bit like that. Okay, that should be cancelled again. Yeah, that's the only way for us to stop co-op missions for now, Demise. For some reason I can't cancel the search anymore. I have to like die to do that. Okay, let's go down and check out this story. The Coat of Arms. Investigate rumors about Antoine Saint-Just's latest cruelties.
Ils vous disent quoi penser. Mort aux ennemis de la nation! C'est amusant. All right, friend.
Try and pass me, I'll rub you out. Don't run off! I'm a good guy!
I've been robbed! Robbed, I tell you! This is madness! That tailor refuses to deliver the coat I have ordered for Louis-Antoine de Saint-Just.
Must be a misunderstanding. I'll speak to the tailor.
It's either his head or mine.
Anthony! Ah, sod it. The hell? Come near me, you're a dead man!
Come on, go a bit closer to the other guy. It's like a few centimeters, and I can double air assassinate you.
I'm with you.
Whoops. I forgot I still have my cherry bombs equipped. Oh, I guess they were a surprise. The element of surprise doesn't hurt. And no worries, Moro. Take care of yourself, dude.
That man outside says you owe him a coat.
No one's getting that coat until I get some answers.
About what?
This material. There's something fishy about it. I tried to ask the tanner, but rough men outside the tannery turned me away.
I'll see what I can do.
Count yourself lucky you have a job at all.
If I could afford it.
Yeah, it's a lot of snipers here. Yes, I think the sniper goes on the other side at some point. Here. Maybe not. Yeah, that works.
Oh, smells disgusting.
Count yourself lucky you have a job at all.
Welcome back, Ronnie.
Is the next batch ready? Not yet. Sarge is starting to ask questions. I think the tanner's losing his stomach for it. And we get another. Ha! Then we won't have to go looking for more material.
Please, help me.
What happened here?
Saint-Just wanted leather. But not from cow-hide.
You're making leather from human skin?
My God! I was forced!
Saint-Just will pay.
Yeah, he will. This is disgusting.
Real patriots!
Said we take my sugar actor. Good question if it's deep on it. Actually haven't paid too much attention to it to actually distinguish if it was. Yeah, could be actually. I'm not sure.
That leather is made from human skin.
It had better be. That's why Saint-Just is paying so well.
You'll both pay. With your lives.
You know you may become a nice coat yourself. Seize him!
Bastard.
Partir alors sans rien ou on croira que j'y suis mêlé.
Si je voulais, j'en ferais autant.
You were right.
What is it?
They were using human skin to make the leather for Saint-Just's coat.
My God. I'll make sure this leather is used as evidence to denounce Saint-Just and bring him down.
Good luck.
Okay, so I would also like to do some main story today as well. But before we go ahead and go back to the Café Fiadre, we do one more Paris story, last one in this district here. The Swiss Stash. Infiltrate Jacques Necker's secret stores of money and valuables and loot them for the Brotherhood. James Beckman Steve Bonnet is not linked to any other AC game. Okay. Usually they are linked as additional voices. Sometimes they're not linked at all. But yeah, usually it's like additional voices or something like that.
Never seen the like, poor fella.
I wonder what the voice actor might also voiced, like outside of AC. Did he work on other games, Demise?
See that fella over there? Jacques Necker. That's right, Necker. Man we all wanted in charge at the banks. Now look at him, poor old codger. Can't even talk his way past the border dog, but he's got a thing or two in his luggage, eh? But he's got some secrets squirreled away in his pockets. Man like him.
My papers are in order, as you yourself can see.
Are they?
Although I am a Swiss citizen, I am sure you're familiar with the great service I have given to France.
Did you?
I very nearly saved the country, my dear fellow. Damn near. As finance minister. You would be aware of this, no doubt.
Oh, what, eh?
The Bastille. They tore it down because the king sacked me. He put me back in charge in a trice after that.
What did he?
So you understand that I have every right to return to my native land and spend the remainder of my days sipping hot chocolate on the shores of Lake Constance.
Do you?
Yeah, we couldn't steal it before. Now we should be able. Damn it.
trying to lose me, corpse?
Doesn't see anything. I wish we could just have enough time to actually stealing in the meantime.
You think you can outrun me?
But Anna always goes like into combat stance just before the timer's over. Okay, I just give him over there. But again. Oops. I did parkour down the exact moment the letter appeared. Never mind. The most notable he was on is Transformers, the film. Interesting. So it's like a 4-actor. I haven't even seen how the actor looks like.
Proper king.
Can't come quick enough.
I have to check him out sometime.
Got ya.
Also, welcome back, Race. Very nice. Are you having something delicious for lunch? I have all the achievements for Unity. Yeah. Got all of them. Just a chicken sandwich again. You're too lazy to prep for lunch when you're working at the school. Yeah, that's understandable. I hope it tastes delicious though. Okay, how do I get up there? Guess we have to go up to the rooftop.
Necker knows a thing or two. When people come to their senses, he'll set them straight. Necker's the man to ride the ship, set the course.
You're no patriot.
I love that. Basically, if there's like one dude that's detecting you, you can berserk the enemy, then go away to kind of like put up away your sword. Then you can assassinate the dude because he's like stunned for a couple seconds. It's like a good way to go back and do stealth after you've been detected by like one guy. Okay, can't go up in there from up here. Let's have a look on this side.
Found you!
Wait a moment. When the revolution ties us
Arno, just swing.
will help usher in a new king. A man of grandeur. A man of strength. A man we can rally round. A man who's very self-contained.
What the fuck?
When the
I was just spamming my smoke bombs and medicine and nothing happened. The game like completely bugged out on me or something.
You can't just bloody do what you please on my pants!
At least have a checkpoint.
And if I kick you so hard up the arse your teeth get buried in your brain, will that help?
Yeah, that's definitely one of the best tactics, Ronaldo. Stick to rooftops. It's one of the biggest advantages that you have.
Ain't no shame. Or did you say something? Did you say something?
Okay, never mind, I don't have smoke bombs anymore.
You did. I'm gonna take your sorry ass and fry it up. Moderate filth. And now for the funding. You won't bloody lose me. That's some disappearance. Ain't no shame. Or did you say something?
Yep, I have no shame. I have no idea if this area is restricted or not, but let's go around and not cross the guards over there. Okay, there's also some guards.
Really, this is impossible. I'm making a simple trip to my homeland.
Are you?
Here. I've come across quite a lot of money recently. Take this and buy yourself a barrel of rum. And let this revered gentleman through. He's suffered enough.
Young man, that is extraordinarily kind.
It is.
Assassino.
Give me a name.
Honor, Godspeed.
You die now!
Right, so with that mission done, that's all of the Paris stories in La Bievre done. So before we call it for today with the stream, I would like to do a bit of main story. So let's go back to the cafe, collect some money, maybe get some new items, and yeah, do more of the main story. I think we're about to meet a pretty major historical character of the time.
Busy day ahead, son. How are you, friend?
Okay, let's have a look at the gear loadout. So we could definitely get a legendary hood. Kind of torn between the legendary brigand hood. Gives us additional money, 3 points, boosts the assassin catch, but yeah, I'm not using that ability. This one is the best for stealth, I think. Because it's like the biggest eco-vision range. And yeah, I actually like this hood. A lot of people think it, you know, it's horrible, and I get why. But I don't know, I kind of dig it. Let's go ahead and also upgrade the range even further. And then we can go back to the Phantom Code. This. I think color-wise, we could go for like white, in theory. Doesn't look too bad. Could also go for the darkest alley again. Or we just, you know, stick to the OG color. I think I might just stick to this for now. And let's have a look at the legs. Gonna get one of the master sets here. I mean, running noise reduction would be the best start here, I think. Like, falling damage is kind of like, yeah, doesn't happen too often that the fall actually alerts the enemy. mean, the Master Sans a lot trousers have really good stats in that regard. But I don't like how it looks in connection to the Phantom Code. Let's go for the Master Musketeer breeches. Okay, then we could upgrade this, but that's not really necessary. Let's also get the Master Phantom Bracers to kind of like go with the style, I guess, of the outfit. Do we? Yeah, I mean, it looks a bit weird without, you know, matching bracers. A decent like style. Okay, I think we're good. Could also get some more skills here. We can get Communiscence, but I'm gonna wait for that. Yeah, nothing we have to get currently. I'm still using my sword, so no reason to get the long weapon or the heavy weapon master. Yeah. Let's go. The King's correspondence. The King is in possession of certain letters that might incriminate the assassins. Find them and destroy them before the mob gets a hold of them.
You summoned?
Monsieur Dorian, we have a task for you.
More fetch and carry work, I imagine.
2 master assassins are dead, one by your own hand in defense of a Templar. Count yourself lucky this is the extent of your punishment.
And Germain?
It's none of your concern. Last night, the Paris Commune declared itself an open insurrection against the king. As we speak, 20,000 armed revolutionaries are laying siege to the Tuileries. Even the National Guard are on the brink. Some of them have thrown in with the revolutionaries. France is splitting at the seams.
And this doesn't please us? The people are fighting for what is owed them. Liberté, égalité.
If we danced about on a simple scale in need of balancing, you'd be right. But the truth is more complicated. In putting Mirabeau's affairs in order, we've come across certain correspondences of a royal nature.
Mirabeau's in contact with the king.
And he was rather less discreet than he should have been. If the king's copies of these letters were made public, the Templars would be in a position to expose and purge our agents across France.
And I'm to slip in and find them first.
And quickly. The Swiss Guard are badly outnumbered. It's likely they'll be overwhelmed before nightfall.
Won't be the first palace I've broken into.
Ready? Aim! Fire! Good work. Back to your post.
Honestly, the quality of rhetoric amongst bloodthirsty rioters these days.
We actually just did that this weekend, Maxi. I don't know if you've seen the messages on the Enemies Project Discord. But yeah, I did one where I tagged everybody regarding the movie night. And yeah, we actually did it. But, you know, dude, I would be up to do it another time. Like in the future. Like for sure. We could definitely do it again. I enjoy the movie a lot, so I don't mind watching it twice.
Any sign of the tyrant?
Master, back it off.
Bleeding coward.
Okay, sorry guys, I was muted for a sec. We're discussing dinner plans. It's okay, you guess you can watch on your own. Sorry, you're super bad with catching up on Discord. Dude, that's no worries whatsoever. I definitely get it. Like, I'm part of so many Discords, it's sometimes, you know, difficult to like keep up with all the messages. And you know, some Discords I just have to mute because I would just get, you know, 24/7 notifications otherwise. So yeah, I definitely get it, dude. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's wait for this dude to come over here. This dude is looking straight to a window. For cover assassination party.
Got it!
Kappa Taktik. Jesus. And like Kappa, then like Kappa for assassinate if I come close enough. And just like keep it going, even if you detect it. Bad.
you can lose me? Ha!
I love the cover mechanic in this game. Kinda wish I kept that in Syndicate, to be honest. Kind of like being able to like go into cover, then assassinate them. So it looks like a sleeping cap. Yeah, it looks like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs or something. Maybe you should make better use of your diary.
Back! Stay away!
You certainly don't look like a blood-crazed revolutionary. The hood is a bit sinister, though, if you don't mind my saying.
Serving as rear guard, are you? Convenient how that puts several locked doors between you and the fighting.
Oh, I'm not here at all. Not officially, anyway. But how often does one find the opportunity to poke about in a king's private study?
Looking for anything in particular?
State secrets, private correspondences, personal treasures, that sort of thing.
I do hope we're not eyeing the same prize.
Name it.
Certain letters written to the king, ripe for misunderstanding, should the wrong men find them.
I see. Well, then perhaps we can help each other. I believe the king has built a hidden vault somewhere in here. If only we could find it.
It's kind of interesting, but you know, Napoleon just reached for a sword when he was asking Arno what he's looking for. So in case Arno was looking for the same thing that Napoleon was looking for, you know, he would have killed him. Which is interesting, because in Dead Kings, what Napoleon finds here will very much be a central aspect of a DLC. Because what he finds in here will help him unlock something that Napoleon wants to have in Dead Kings, essentially. Which puts Napoleon and Arno on the opposite sides, ultimately.
You were
saying?
But now we're working together.
Very nicely done, my friend.
There you go. Napoleon has a chest. And there's something shiny in there.
Incredible.
Find your prize?
A cornucopia, yes. And you?
Believe so. Yes. This is...
Okay, this... Well, I actually want to pause here real quick, because this is really interesting. You see the pose that Napoleon was making right with his arm? He's kind of doing it to hide what he has found. What's interesting is that, you know, it's a very famous pose on Napoleon. And in AC2 they kind of have like a glyph where they show Napoleon holding an apple of Eden that he hides in his coat, basically, doing this type of pose. So that's kind of like a reference to that, in a way. Historically speaking, though, he was supposed to have stomach issues. And that's why he was always like holding his like stomach, I guess. But yeah, in AC lore, he was basically hiding the Apple of Eden.
This is it. That should take care of that.
And may I suggest we leave? Quickly.
What is that?
Our way out. Cover me, would you?
You know, patriot. You are a demon with a blade. Where did you learn to fight? Well done. his legs! Slow him down!
Where did you learn to fight? Where did you learn to fight?
Paper citizen.
You're a demon with a blade.
Losing his strength.
Where did you learn to fight?
Are we done with this pissing contest?
You are a demon.
Thank you, Grace. You have a good one as well. Thank you for dropping by. And I catch you next time.
Let's go.
Search everything! I want those documents! Damn!
Yes, Captain Rui has that effect on people.
Friend of yours?
Persistent thorn I haven't quite managed to pluck out.
He has information I need. I need to get back up there.
In this mess, you'll never find him again. Come with me, I have a better idea. You handled yourself well back there. I don't suppose you've ever considered military service?
I'm not much for following orders.
Ah, the bane of generals and statesmen everywhere. An individualist. I know the feeling. Men like us have a great advantage over most in the army. You see, we can think for ourselves. If you joined up today, you'd be a marshal in 10 years, guaranteed.
A generous offer, but no.
Where the heart leads, a man must follow. Look me up if you ever change your mind. Bonaparte is my name. Napoleon Bonaparte. Second Lieutenant of Artillery. For now.
Anno Dorian.
A pleasure. And as a personal favor, if anyone asks, I was never here. Watch the whole thing from a furniture shop across the carousel.
A face in the crowd. Of course.
That's awesome, Rod. I've never heard of that movie, I don't think. But that sounds like an amazing plot, actually. And cast. Small person thieves who travel through time. This. And Sean Connery was Agamemnon as well. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I really dig the cast. When did that movie actually launch, I wonder?
What now?
Just a moment. You may want to take cover.
Everything all right, sir?
Fine, Corporal. Superb shot. Regular drills are critical to a regiment's success.
We should be going, sir.
We part ways here.
What about Rui?
Give me a few days. I'll see what I can learn of his current posting. Perhaps I can arrange an introduction. Be well?
It was 1981, and there's an entity in it called the Supreme Being as well. Interesting. Robespierre liked this. Yeah, that reminds me of his speech in Unity about the Supreme Being. When he goes mad on the potion that Elise gave him. But yeah guys, this shall be, or shall have been, the last mission for today's stream. However, I want to thank you all so much for coming by for another Unity session. I might be doing another one on the weekend actually, like either Saturday or Sunday, to advance a bit further. But yeah, for the next days we have the other schedule going on with Red Dead 2 and Trials Fusion. So yeah, that's what you can expect in the next couple of days over here. Lots of Arthur Morgan and Dutch having a plan. And I'm actually quite excited for Red Dead 2. Like, continue with the story. It's been very, very exciting and interesting the way it develops. Thank you, Rod. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks also again for the raid earlier. You also have Trials Fusion Maxi. Oh, you do? Yeah, we could play that together sometime if you like. I might also wanted to play that game at some point. I'm not very good at the extreme maps. I've only like beaten one or two, I think, in the game so far. But yeah, I would still be up to play against each other or with each other. Yeah, the extreme maps are something else, like really test your patience. Gotta do like perfect maneuvers for them. Not much room for failure.
And you can't stop us.
I haven't played Trials of Blood Dragon yet, but I have to give it a try. It looks amazing. Same for the Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon mode, or like add-on, I guess. Kind of wacky but funny at the same time. But yeah, let's go ahead and quit the SRP, guys. And then we're gonna go ahead and find ourselves a raid target. Let's have a look. Who's online? Far Cry 6 gameplay trailer in 2 days as well. Oh, really? I mean, I've seen the initial trailer, which I loved, like the cinematic trailer, what it was. But yeah, I would really like to see the gameplay. I definitely enjoy the concept so far. Okay, I was about to rate somebody, but that person is rating themselves now. Okay, I think in that case we are just going to go say hi to Lucinda again. We rated her yesterday actually for Hellblade. She finished that game, so today she's playing some Dishonored, the second game. That's a game I still have to play, but it's very much about stealth and assassinating as well. So it should kind of fit well with the overall AC gameplay, even if it's first person. Noverche, thank you for dropping by, dude. I hope you have a good rest of the day. And you as well, Maxi. Thank you for the shoutouts, Rod. So yeah, definitely make sure to check out Maxi, Jay, Rod, also Moru. Some great people in the community that we have, streaming all kinds of games from AC to Witcher to Horizon, Cyberpunk. Lots of great games to see. And thank you also Tylian again as well for the raid earlier. Just want to give a shout out to Tylian. He's been playing the new Resident Evil Village game. But yeah, thanks again everybody. If you wanna use one of my raid commands, you can just copy these messages And yeah, I should catch you over at Lucinda's. Take care, guys.